Hello, hello. I'm just fixing a little bit here. I should have brought my what do you call it? Drink. I forgot to do that. I'm just gonna go and grab that, I guess. Let me just refresh. Let's do that. We'll refresh OBS chat because it's showing the yesterday's logs. There we go. Fresh and refresh. Okay. So I'm just gonna be right back. Give me just a second. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. So we'll see if that works. Bow. So it's the lobby manager. And we don't need ran start. Mm-hmm. Hey, so there should be a transform somewhere here that is null. At least according to the logs. Lobby manager update. Unity get transform. So there's like somewhere where we do transform, but that would be player list. This player list not... Gonna close some stuff. Okay. So in the lobby, we have a lobby manager. And a player list, which is a player panel. Hey, yeah, I mean, that one should be fine. Although this one is a network object. For some reason. Yeah, because the player panel is the list, so... Okay. Because that's the only part where we access the transform. Which makes me think that this is not, like, instantiated. I mean, the server name doesn't get assigned, so to me it feels like this never becomes true, the global RPC listener instance. So where is this assigned? Because that runs. It says spawned. Hmm. Okay. Um. Is Fusion in the package list? Yeah. Hmm. Yabba dabba doo. Open here. Make some commit. Oh shit. Okay. Um. Need to have plastic. The big heist. Okay. I was rebuild the entire library. Okay. Not awesome. Yes, if I have to, then I might have to still eat Easy Roads 3D has to go. I've had it with you, Easy Roads 3D. Hey, sweet. Because, I mean, that runs, so it does assign an instance. But it's probably the wrong instance then or something. Or rather, the instance gets assigned before... I mean, we're checking if not... Or something like if instance doesn't equal this or something. Right? If not instance, exactly, so... Only there. Okay. I mean, so far so good, I guess. Wait. Okay, that's fine. But then here in the other one, because there were two logs, I don't know if both of them were from a connection attempt. Okay. Hey, this is high frame rate. Compiling a lot of shaders. Why the, is it the free aspect? I mean... See here, penguin. There a get component here. Rescue. Interesting. Update clothing, hit impact. On. It's me from yesterday. Hello, Leah. What's up? I'm good. I remember you. I just have to remove all this shit. Rather move it up. Move it all to the bottom and then we'll organize it. There's so many. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Right. Ba, 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 bow. Ka-chow. Hey. Hey. So let's start moving these we'll just okay. Hey, I'm good. I'm doing some penguin heisting penguins. Penguins with the heist. Trying to fix more bugs. Reorganizing a bit in the penguin script, which is a bit of a behemoth. Got 3,000 lines. But hopefully we should be able to wrangle it in a little bit. Because part of the issue with the script is that it, I mean, it has structure, it just doesn't have structure for any of the parameters. Which when I introduced that to the enemy class, I saw some big success. It probably, I mean, it's not tedious. I mean, in my opinion, ever since I got this new keyboard, rather, and then subsequently learned Vim motions, I quite like traversing through code, because it used to be I'd have to, like, keep moving my hand over to reach for the mouse. I don't do that shit anymore. And that's quite nice. So now I'm just like smooth sailing through the class. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I did some cool shit with the I can show that very soon, actually. Because after I'm done reorganizing this class, I need to wait for my laptop. Hello, Cash. Welcome back. Need to wait for my laptop to import the whole Penguinize project again, because something got corrupted. Apparently. Because I need to test the multiplayer. That's where the bugs are. I'm going to fix all the mini games and stuff as well. Because apparently they're bugged. Just not entirely unsurprising, but yeah. I feel like it's really good, though, that I've been doing different projects. Like the Kindle game. Working on this Dragon Castle game as well now. Mushroom game. These are all multiplayer games. So I'm learning a lot about just different architectural ways to set up multiplayer, and I feel like it is definitely for the betterment of Penguinized, because I mean, I've only ever done things one way in Penguin Heist. Or I actually haven't done thing one way, because it used to be that Penguin Heist ran on an entirely different networking library called Photon Bolt. Now we're on Photon Fusion. And I feel transferring from Bolt to Fusion, I did see a lot of like mistakes I had made. But now, having worked on other projects, it's even more apparent to me, like, the poor architectural decisions I have made in different parts. So it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting and fun to do all this. But this is unchanged. The boxer shorts headwear, right. Yeah, I remember, because when I was making, I was in Detective Penguin, I was remaking every cosmetic. And I think I was remaking it, and as I was doing it, I forgot that I was making the headwear underwear and not the shorts, you know? I just saw the name, it's like underwear. Right, yeah, I'll just make this underwear. Okay. Use controls is always true. See, these are the kind of stupid things that's just leftover code, and it just bloats the class, makes it far more confusing to read, because use controls implies that sometimes use controls is not true, but it's always true. You always use controls. Okay, let me show you what I did for the dragon castle yesterday. By the way, Dragon Castle is going to be canceled by public because it turns out that the game uses AI in its development stage for placeholder cards. So sadly, we're getting canceled. So we might have to scrap the project due to backlash. I am back. I'm back from vacay. Yeah, I mean, it's a different thing if it's like, you know, I wouldn't post this stuff on Reddit, right? With placeholders. It's literally just for myself. And it just happens to be that I'm also streaming, you know, so other people do see it. What are you making? I'm making a well, I'm making two games at once actually right now. One is a sort of dungeon game where where you run through a dungeon and try not to die. It's like a dice roll, sort of Dungeons and Dragons-ish. The other one is a penguin-based heist game, multiplayer, physics-based. Very fun. So we're going to be working a bit on that today, but I just want to show this dice roll stuff I implemented yesterday. But yeah, I think most reason why I had the placeholders was because I wanted that fish to see sort of what my vision was, because I couldn't bother to create something, and I just want to show him, like, this is sort of ish the artwork I want. But I think I want it a bit more stripped down, a bit more white, so it looks like it's more on paper and not just these 3D cards or whatever. But allow me to show you. We'll do 16 by 9. Look at this now. So you walk in, empty room. Okay, we're just gonna try to find a dice roll room, and you'll see. Okay, struggling a bit here. Show me the empty room. Oh my god, it's too many empty rooms. What? Another empty room. Come on. There we go. So, flying bats. Fill the room. Roll a d6. 1, you avoid the bats. 2 to 4, you take 1 HP damage. 5 to 6, you take 2 HP damage. You notice how the dice came in there on its own, just smoothly fading in. And so you get this card, you see the info, you get to click, it rolls the die. And we got a 2, so we take 1 HP damage. Lost 1 HP, oh no, and the card goes away. But if we can find the other room... Rats. Rats crawl on the floor. Roll a d10, you see? Now it spawns in a d10 dice. 1, you avoid the rats. 2 to 8, you take 1 HP damage. 9 to 10, you take 2 HP damage. So, roll it. And we landed a 6, so we should take 1 HP damage. Ta-da! It worked. Pretty cool, huh? And this, I mean, you know, this is the simple stuff, and it's multiplayer, right? So you get to watch all your friends end up in these wacky scenarios, where they get charged by rats, and it's always like the most fun part to me is towards the end game, like when the entire game is about to end, everyone's got some treasure, some people have already died, and you're just trying to get back to the towers. And you're like just inches away from winning, and then you get like the most unlucky draw ever, where a freaking 2 orcs come and club you down or whatever, or you try to walk across a plank and you just fall off because of a bad dice roll, and it's all going to tie into stats as well. So like right now the rats just do like flat damage, but for example, let's say you pick a character who has more armor. Well, if you have more armor, then it's going to be a bit more favorable. Like maybe even if you end up taking 1 HP damage, your armor negates that damage taken. So it's all like different situations will favor different you know, skills. Let's say maybe there's a trap where you know, one of those, what's it called? If this is the entrance to the room here, you go in and there's a freaking, you know, rope with a log on it. You know? You know these. So like the log is swinging down from the ceiling. If you have agility there, maybe you can dodge it more easily. So your dice roll. It is tabletop RPG, but you have way fewer choices. The rounds are way shorter. All characters are pre-made. And randomness is like where the fun is. So like I feel like in most tabletop RPGs, it's all about the storytelling, right? The randomness just adds flavor, but really it's about creative thinking and storytelling. This is much more gamified, and it's laughing at the odds often not being in your favor, and then cheering on when somehow, despite the game being entirely against you, you manage to make it out. Either because of pure luck or because you've gotten good enough at judging where the odds will lean in your favor. So that's also something where, let's say you pick a character who has really high agility but is very weak, doesn't have armor, then maybe it's best to stay away from enemy encounters, and you have to sort of learn that as you play, that sometimes different types of characters do more or less favorably in different situations. And like also, once you go through rooms to get to the treasure chamber, you also have to make a judgment then based on the rooms you've uncovered, which path back is the most favorable for my type of character. So for example, there are, as you enter a room, if you enter a room, if this is the room, you can have a door, for example. And in order to leave the room, you have to use the open door card. If you come as a thief class, or a thief character, you can use like lockpicks to unlock the door. Otherwise, you have to like brave the doors by trying to open them, but sometimes they're trapped and whatever. But then also, there can be these other things which are called grates. So as you enter a room, a grate can fall down behind you, like a gate just falls and shuts you in, and you can't leave the room unless you have a lot of strength, in which case you can lift up the gates with a dice roll. So it's all these different like probabilities that can be against or in favor of your character. So it's very fun. And it's like, you know, light, chill gameplay. I played it a lot over Christmas, the original game. But yeah, this is going to be a lot more like, because one critique of the game, the tabletop game that this is based on, is that, first of all, a full round of the game can last about an hour. So let's say you're 4 people, you leave the tower, and in the first move you die. Now you have to sit there and just wait for your friends to finish playing for an hour. Not super fun. So that's a problem. Well, in this game, that's not an issue, because the moment you die, you can just say, well, I'm out of here. You disconnect and you join a new game. So problem solved, right? You just keep playing. If you die, you can stick around if you want to. Otherwise, you just leave. Second of all, another critique is just the speed of the game in general. It's quite slow. Turns take a long time because you have to like go through cards. This would speed up that experience because cards are automatically pulled, the dice are automatically fetched, things are sped up, snappier. Second of all, this game allows you to play with strangers, so, you know, online matchmaking, you're just playing with random people. That's pretty cool. Another thing we can do, which the original game doesn't have, which of course is a thing in Dungeons & Dragons, is meta progression, where your character actually grows sort of outside of the game. Because you can take your character on different campaigns, right, in Dungeons & Dragons. You could do the same here. So many fun things that we can do with this game that's not possible in a tabletop setting. Wait, this is Dark Castle. So yeah, I mean, the idea is basically taking this game that they came up with in the 80s, late 70s or whatever, and just modernizing it and bringing it to like a multiplayer setting. But it is a game where if you don't like randomness, you're not gonna like it, because the majority of what the game is chance. But the fun comes from figuring out where the chance can play in your favor, and that is only something you can do by having knowledge about the game. And then the meta progression can make you adapt your build a bit in a way that you think is going to be the most favorable to the random chance. But we want to have like a bunch of unique characters, not too many, but a bunch, and they're all going to have their own like lore, backstory, and stuff. So there's going to be a bit of flavor text for like the beings that exist in the castle and the penguins that decide to venture it. It's not going to be like Chef Penguino's not going to be in the game, obviously. Maybe he will. I don't know. DLC character. So one really has to get into it. Hey, well, if you want to get really good, then you can only get really good by knowing what stuff exists in the randomness. So, like, if you know that, like, chest cards generally lead to treasure, but occasionally make you stabbed, then maybe when you're low on health, like if you have 1 health left, you might not take the risk of getting that extra treasure on your way out because you know that you might get stabbed by the chest. Whereas someone who's just recently started playing think, oh, chests. Well, obviously, chests can never be bad, so you just open the chest, but then you get stabbed and you die. So there it's, you know, the good player will know when to take risks. Whereas the new player, you know, the expectation is that the new players will still get some fun out of it because it's a silly thing. You know, it's just like Dark Souls when you try to open the chest, but the chest just eats you up. It's a similar thing. Whereas in Dark Souls, you know, there are moments where it's just like, if you didn't know this, you're just gonna die. But then there are other moments where it's just like, skill is the only way through. But I like the elements of surprise that come from playing these kind of games. But yeah, if I organize this class before the laptop has started, then I'm just gonna do a bit more on the dragon game. I don't know though. Obviously the original Swedish game is called Drakborgen, so it's about a dragon. But I don't know. I want to have the treasure chamber in the middle, but I don't think I can have a dragon in there because that's like too obvious of a ripoff. So, like, what would be a dragon replacement? Are there any dragon-like creatures? I don't know. There are plenty from mythology if you want to keep it dragonish. Yeah, what would it be though? What's like a dragon-like creature that's not a dragon? Like griffins, gnomes, and leprechauns. I don't know. I mean, the salamander. What's the Cerberus? Oh, that's the dog? Oh, okay. Pixiu. Okay, he looks very dragon-like. Like a Hydra. But the problem is that a Hydra is very much... It's too close to a dragon. I think that's the problem. It's all good, First Penguin Lord. It's all good. Like, it has to be... When I think dragon-like, it's like people can't point to it and go like, that's a dragon. I feel like with a Hydra, it's too... But like the... Because they have these cards, right? When you enter the dragon chamber, you can pull these dragon cards, which tell you whether or not the dragon woke up or kept sleeping. And that's, I mean, that's such like a iconic trope of the dragon sleeping, but then waking up when you make a wrong step. Which is like, how do you even replace that without going the route of the dragon? Because the Cerberus is... Like, he's too... I can't imagine a three-headed dog in Harask. Okay. He's kind of scary. What is it, like a turtle? Spooky turtle? Lion turtle? Three-stream streak? I mean, we could do an interpretation of a turtle. But would it be in a castle in Penguin Ice, do you think? I mean, we have established the existence of penguin turtles, so arguably yes. I like salamander. Like the worms, the magma worms. Like, yes, they're dragonish. They do have wings. They're way too dragonish. I don't know, a salamander is too close, but I just like salamanders because they're kind of cute. Big Chungus? I don't think Big Chungus would be guarding treasure. Maybe he would. Lindworm. Yeah, all of these. See, these are all like. When I think dragon, I think all of these. Although the worm, just the worm, the big snake. Like, there could be the castle serpent, you know? Sort of, Harry Potter, you know? That could be kind of cool. We don't call it the dragon, it's the serpent. It's the legs and the wings, you know? So a drake has no wings, but a dragon does. Interesting. I don't know, I feel like that changes all the time. Types of dragon, yeah. I think the worm, the serpent, we call it the serpent. The castle serpent. Which is arguably similar to a lindworm, but I think we would call it serpent. And just, I don't know, he can't breathe fire, but... Yeah, I think that's the thing. Every lizard is a dragon, but that's also like, if we have you know, if we have any lizard as a dragon replacement, people aren't gonna look at it and think, oh yeah, this is not a dragon. Like, no, obviously it is a dragon. But a serpent, I feel like, is the least... Like, it's... Because it doesn't have the legs. It doesn't have the wings. And... if we make it not breathe fire... But the problem is also, like, breathing fire is... I don't know. Today, lunch? Probably I got this kefir yogurt. Probably that. But I actually, over New Year's, I made hot pot. Yeah. Did I tell you guys that? I made Chinese hot pot. It was very delicious. But I didn't have a lot of proper hot pot equipment, so things got quite messy and wild. A lot of stealing and thieving. Bat soup? No. It was, one was with, a broth made with beef marrow. And the other one was a mushroom broth. But yeah, I've actually started learning Chinese on Duolingo now. I just want to learn like some East Asian language, not written with traditional Latin alphabet. It was kind of fun. We'll see how far I get. I've been learning tofu. Although I don't know the Chinese tones well enough yet. I can't reliably... But that's, it's, yeah, it's, I like... Chinese is rough considering all the dialect it has. Yeah. I don't know, I just wanted to throw myself into the deep end of the pool, just do something. But it's, it is interesting with the, like, tonality, like the 4 tones. I don't think I'll have that hard of a time with it. The tones. Because I'm quite good with accents in general, and I mean, a tonal language is not that hard of a concept for me to wrap my head around. I think it's, for most people, that's probably like a deal breaker. It's like, oh shit, you know? One character in Cantonese would be even harder with the tones. Yeah, yeah, I'm... I mean, I think it's crazy, though, if you look at, like, the simplified Chinese and then the traditional, that, like... The fact that people still are using traditional Chinese, that's kind of wild to me. Because even the simplified Chinese characters are already quite complicated. Yeah, I'll tell you when I learn new words. I know shui, it's water, and tofu, tofu. Pang, that's soup, and I think dough is porridge. Or cha, tea. 这是 tofu. This is tofu. That's what I would say. I'd walk up to a Chinese fella. I'd hold some tofu in front of him and say, 这是 tofu. And he's like, yes, that is tofu. Yeah, I think definitely moving to China next year, 100%. For real, for real. He would offer you a beer and a cigarette. I'll stick to my tofu. I don't know how to say thank you or no thank you in Chinese, so I'll just rudely put my hand up in his face, shake my head. Move to Hong Kong. But that defeats the purpose. I need to move somewhere where I have to speak Chinese. I don't think I would ever move to China. Not gonna lie. Mostly because of the whole censorship thing. That's not very cool. Not super poggers. But Cantonese and Mandarin, are they like Norwegian and Swedish or even further apart? I'm still in my learning phase about like I know a few things about like the Hansi. So, like, for example, how symbols will encode. There are some pictographs that depict what it is that they mean. Then there are some that depict sounds, and then some that combine pictographs with other sounds. So, like, you have a Hansi that sounds a certain way, and then, you know, it's like deer and deer, for example, like in English, right? Same word or same pronunciation can have two different meanings. And then they would, you know, in an example, if China were to create, you know, if English used Hansi, they, you know, dear might be the original word, like you're dear to me. Whereas then you have the animal deer. Well, then maybe you'd have the sign for deer, and then encode that also with the symbol for like animal or something. If there's a pictograph for animal, like that seems to be a common thing in a lot of Hansi. Is that combination of like, this is the sound it makes, but then also this is what it actually means in this context. That distinction is not made, of course, in English ever. There's just different spellings. Further apart, Guangdong region in China speaks Cantonese as well, and that's already different from Hong Kong Cantonese. Okay. Yeah, I think it's... I want to be comfortable enough in the language that I can walk into like a grocery store, an Asian grocery store. There's specifically one that's quite near where I live here in Iceland, and they have a lot of Chinese stuff, and I just want to be able to look at like the different ingredients and be like, aha, I know that one. Hey, the good doctor is here. Yeah, I've been away for quite a while, but finally I'm back. Guangdong Cantonese and Hong Kong Cantonese can become in order to use, but not Mandarin and Canto. Okay. Let's see. Can a Mandarin speaker understand Cantonese? Mandarin and Cantonese are not mutually intelligible, meaning someone who only speaks Mandarin will generally not be able to... And yeah, okay. Like Spanish and French with significant difference. So but they still have the same root, I would assume. Mandarin has 4 tones and simplified characters. Cantonese has 6 to 9 tones. Woo! Uses traditional characters and has distinct grammar vocabulary. Dude. Okay. Mandarin is Northern Chinese dialect and Cantonese is Southern Chinese. But is it really Northern? Oh, no, it said, so, sorry, I was mixing it up. Yeah, of course, Cantonese is Southern, yeah. You learn Chinese because you want Chinese GF, I know. You wish it were so, you wish it were so. It's actually... Generally, the reason I want to learn languages is because I cook. I had some interest in Indian, but I never actually, or Hindi, but I never went down that rabbit hole because I didn't find the script too interesting. But I think that Chinese, same with Japanese, like those scripts just look interesting. But I find like a lot of people seem to hype up Japan a lot, but I think it's just Japan has such good PR, you know, with their weeb stuff. China doesn't have that. Like, you ask people what Chinese food they know, and it's like dumplings, you know. But people can probably list way more Japanese foods, cities in Japan, regions in Japan, whatever. But it's weird because China is huge. Way more people live in China, but it's like still very closed off from the West. So I just find like that aspect of it quite fascinating. I'm more on the side of China than Japan. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype for China or for Japan. And I don't know. I find that the fact that China is so big but still like seemingly completely misunderstood and unknown by the West is fascinating to me. Like the fact that, you know, people don't know that in order to like release a game in China, you need to have an official person as appointed by the Chinese state to represent your company in China and make like a Chinese company, because you cannot have companies outside of China doing business in China. They have to be a Chinese company or whatever, something like that. You can't have like skulls in your games in China because skulls are a banned symbol. And it's all these different weird rules, which is also very fascinating to me. Like, obviously, it's not a good thing that that is the case, but I think it's a very fascinating. And then all these different like dynasties and just the fact that they made this huge effort to do this simplified Chinese movement is also interesting. It's the same. I mean, Norwegian did the opposite with Nynorsk, where they took the simple Norwegian and brought it back to its historical roots by making it more complicated yet again. That's kind of interesting. But it's, I mean, at least from my experience, it feels like people's in the Western understanding of China is like huge country where stuff is made for cheap. That's all they know of China. And now, I guess, as a huge country where the budget things are made and shipped and sold to the West, like all the cars and phones and stuff. Because it's no longer China making for other companies. exporting. Which has been a big shift. Too much misinformation being spread by our governments. I mean, it's also like China is a very closed off country. Like China is not doing itself any favor either. And then, I mean, also you have like the whole Taiwan situation, which is not good. So, I mean, rightfully, there's a lot of reasons to be upset. Do you like Warhammer? I have not engaged with Warhammer whatsoever, so I have no opinion. Like these, I think, should be const. Probably Instagram, I think. That's a lot of private ones. I just want to see the penguin, how he looks right now. I'm just gonna go grab a little yogurt, I think. So I'm just gonna be right back. So yeah, see you guys very soon. All right. I'm back. Made myself a little espresso as well. We're doing a bit of standing desk. Right, I want to see how the penguin... Yeah, this one's quite nice. But this one should be up top. You know, so what I wanted to do back when I was reworking this overlay on the stream, I wanted to have the screen be recorded by Unity itself, which was possible, except it didn't play nice with OBS. And the reason I wanted to do that, because then I could actually have like a camera that's moving around. And that would be very awesome. And I could have the chat be rendered in Unity as well, render the web page. And then like the entire overlay is just running in Unity. The only thing that wouldn't be would be the TV screen. But, you know, in that case, I could probably just have like a folder that Unity loads in the videos in. And then every single piece of the overlay is just in this Unity application. That would be very cool. I'm probably going to return to that concept some point later. Yeah, camera there is... Teach to dance, yes. Ah. You know what? I think we should have a hat. Let's do cowboy. Yeah. Oh shit. Right. Okay. Okay. That looks good to me. Okay, we still have to organize all these private ones. Howdy again. Why the hat? I just felt like today was a hat day. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, it seems like the laptop is almost done here, so that's nice. Okay, it just finished. Nice. Okay. Wait, movement properties should all be... Okay, let's do some testing. Let's just look over here. We have the visuals, audio, movement, and body parts. Yeah, that's clean. This class used to be hell. Like, these properties here used to be hell to navigate. Now it's all grouped up. I've started using the debugger a lot more. Which is quite nice. The debugger, for those of you who don't know, is basically a piece of software built into a lot of programming tools, and it lets you see all the current values of every single variable in the entire program. And you can have like manual control over every code line that's being moved over. And I did a bit of that in university, but you know, working in Unity, you can develop pretty poor habits where you sort of just end up I mean, I guess you just end up printing out stuff in the logs as opposed to you actually running a debugger. But yeah, I mean, using the debugger, I've been able to solve a bunch of nasty bugs that would take me hours to print out. And I don't know why I haven't been using it. I feel like it feels like quite often it feels like they're quite clunky. I don't know. I'm just gonna try. Yeah, okay, sweet. Yeah, the max health is not getting assigned. We're just dying. We're dying. Refresh. I mean, the problem is I don't know if I'm actually fixing the bug as it was reported to me. I'm guessing maybe I fixed it, but it seems to only occur on specific computers, this bug, which means it's an out of order operation. And apparently I didn't, spend enough time trying to organize the order in which the lobbies were being initialized. It was never an issue before the networking change, but then when we moved to shared, I had to change the way in which things got initialized, and that seemingly screwed some things up. Hey, let's try this out. Okay, no dead enemies. Spawning in as I should. But, I mean, still, the FPS is kind of tanked, which... What are my graphics on? It's ultra? Just apply medium or something? Could be that the shadow rendering is like too taxing. We'll let the shaders compile. I mean, sort of better, but... We'll analyze that later. I love compiling shaders. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, so far so good, am I right? I like that one. Got him. Don't see me now, do you? Chop. Frick. Okay. But we still have to see why the chart we have such terrible. Okay, we'll see. I mean, I feel like it's maybe from the new version of we'll start a deep profile and just see. I feel like the performance 491 for all enemies. Oh, maybe it's not doing that could be it. No, it's doing scheduling and just management. Latest unscaled at the time. Okay, well, let's just do deep profile. Don't record. We'll boot it up and see. I mean, it doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Okay, I mean, there we can do. Hey, hello, FL Pro. What's up? Your games are amazing. Hey, thank you, dude. Welcome back, Leo. Welcome back. Like, why are there 1,800 calls? Like, is it not the frame? It's not for... I guess maybe it has to compensate or something. No deep profile. Let's just restart Unity and see. Penguin Heist. Wait, did I just close it or? Okay, weird. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Like, I wonder, is it that all enemies are active? That's what I wonder. I mean, they shouldn't be. But we'll see. Like, what's the FPS on my MacBook? Could be just because I'm streaming that this is running worse. I think I'm gonna just try this out. Then I'm gonna feed the cats, and then we're gonna do a bit of dragon. I mean, I guess it's locked to 60, or? No, it seems to be able to go higher. I don't know if it's locked. It's still working. Oh, right, yeah, because I'm single player. Yeah, it seems to work. Okay. Let's do dragon. Dark Castle, as I like to call it. What the penguin bonk? So, I'll do this. So we have the textures and then cards. Backs should remain the same, but I want to have variants here. So I'm going to paint on some rats. Rats and bats. Or I don't want to paint them on. Rat. I imagine this rat. There's a bunch of rats. Save image as rat. And then bat. I mean, that's a huge bat. It's like 2,500. The rat? I don't know. Yeah, it looks kind of angry. It's like upset you walked into the room. Did I update my GIMP? I did. I need to pin this. So we can do this. Show an explorer. And we open the bat room. Like so, and we just... Oh no! Oh no! Big mistake. Big mistake. This rat is, he's got the... Is this okay? I don't think I can have that bat. I don't think this will do. I need a non-stock photo. But he doesn't have the stock photo there, does he? Oh, he does. He does. But there, in that preview photo, I don't see it in the preview. No, there it is. There it is. There. It's very subtle. Very subtle. I mean, that's a scary bat, but it's not transparent. I don't think. It says free. I like this one. Oh, wait. Hold on. This I gotta see. Why is it... What the fuck? Okay. This guy's also watermarked. I think this guy is also... What do we do? Bat? And then there's like tools, transparent. That's the one we found earlier. Orange bat. He looks too much like a dragon. This one. No, that's also watermarked. Shit. You find a bat in the room. He's all bunched up. He's being held in a glove. Like, bats are kind of freaky though. Big ears. Big ears on them fellas. This guy I like. I like him. He's got attitude. But this guy, oh, he's got watermark. This guy's smiling. I like him. He's got attitude as well. But he's also watermarked, so... I search bat no watermark. Top result, watermarked. Look, man, I'm not gonna have this bat in my game, so just give me a bat. I think this one doesn't have the watermark. Hell yeah, okay. Delete layers. Get in there. Shit. Shit. Yeah. And then merge. Ah. They're like merge down, merge visible layers. No. So just merge down, I guess. Because then I want to do color. Isn't there like color matching or something? Color match layers. GIMP. To color match layers, stack your images layers. Use blend modes like HSL color. Okay. Or overlay. Is there overlay? That didn't do shit. HSL color. Oh. What the fuck? I magic wand the shirt to be colorized, add a new layer and fill that selection on the new blank layer with the desired color. Then use a composite mode like hue. Dude, I don't know if this is working, but maybe I could do merge down and then color hue saturation, I think. Like colors, color temperature. I think it's. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I stopped giving a hoot. Yep, that's right. Hoot's not given anymore. Ah. I just cannot see this rat coming to attack you. It's more like he wants to trade for cheese or something. I mean, that looks pretty accurate to me. Colors, merge down. I said merge down. Merge down. What is this? Candy Crush? We merging. Colors. Use saturation. And then what is it? Colorify or something? Colorize. Hey, that's beautiful. I'm an artist. There's rats in the room. Rats. Now that's what I'm talking about. We got rats and we got the bat. Okay, I'm just gonna take care of the cats. So 1 second. I'll be right back. Magic card? More like a room card. So in this game, rooms... Things happen when you go into rooms. It's inspired by the Tommy Wiseau movie, The Room. Be right back. I'm just gonna take care of the cat. All right. Let's fix this. It's time to rat. What we need to do is for the card definition, open Dark Castle here, this window. Just practicing my sound effects for the game. Card definition. So every card has to have a public texture 2D card texture. Or I guess sprite? No, texture 2D. Card texture. Yep. Okay. Now, back texture, front texture. Or should back texture be applied globally depending on I guess that would be the case. The card itself does not dictate, it only dictates the front. What we need to figure out is the pile. Yo, it's Cash, everybody. Everybody say hello to Cash. Cash is famous. And then we have the pile type, which is also I ain't famous. Also, do you have TTKs at TikTok? Or Time to Kill? Because I always have Time to Kill. I have TikTok, yeah. I'm called Big Pickle Guy on TikTok. Big Pickle Guy. I'm banned on TikTok Live. No, I'm not banned. They just won't have me there. Okay, they won't accept me. Tick tock on the clock. Yeah, that's that Kesha song, right? Big Pickle Guy. Oh no, my cat is here. He's probably gonna bite me. I've had enough of your biting actions, kitty cat. Get off my desk. You can be here, just not on the desk. You have 20 cats. That's crazy. I'm a monster? Yeah, probably. Gotta go to a boring therapy appointment. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I hate therapy. I don't know how to fix my depression. Urgh. Yeah, dude. Yeah, brother. XXX potential. Yeah. Okay, so we have the cards. Meow, 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 meow. Assets. Don't need the shaders. Well, I guess we do need the shaders, but we need the models. Models? Wait, the card animator here. Card. Public. Mesh renderer. You should go to therapy, Dash. Go do your therapy and come back later. I'll see you later, Cash. They say that 100% of all YouTube Shorts viewers need therapy, but only 10% of them go to therapy. That's an insane statistic. And it's actually real. They say Twitch viewers have double the aura of ordinary people. Yeah. That's true. That's what, I mean, that's what the stats say. You know, whether it's true or not, I don't know. I don't know, but that's just what the statistics say. And I trust science. I'm one of those people. I trust science. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, wait, we need to assign the textures also. Let's not be too hasty. Assets. And I guess here it would be in the prefabs, cards, definitions. So we have the bat room, which should use the bat thing. Empty room. And then rat room. And then the pile. There we go. Now this should dynamically show us the rat textures when we enter the rat room, the bat texture when we enter the bat room, and so on and so forth. Oh, are you guys ready? Oh, it's empty room. Okay, never mind. Oh, are you ready? Oh, it's the empty room. Now. Oh, I'm so scared to click. Oh, empty room. Okay. Oh, I'm really scared. Oh, rats. Oh no. Oh no, it's rats. They're attacking me. Rats crawl on the floor. Roll a d10. 1, you avoid the rats. 2 to 8, you take 1 HP damage. 9 to 10, you take 2 HP damage. Okay. Here we go. Rolling. Oh no, it's a 10. Oh no, too much damage. I lost 2 HP. Critical hit by the rats. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I want to see the bats though. I want to see the bats. Oh no. Oh no, it's flying bats. Flying bats fill the room. Roll a d6. 1, you avoid the bats. 2 to 4, you take 1 HP damage. 5 to 6, you take 2 HP damage. Oh no, I'm so scared. Do I even dare to roll? Ah! No! 2 HP. Ah, the bats and the rats. 2 critical failures in a row. Ah. Oh. No. Oh. I shouldn't go further into the castle. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. Ah. Oh. I can't believe that happened to me. That was horrible. Give up and leave? Yeah. I'm out of here. I'm in the tower now. Oh no. Apparently you can enter rooms outside of the castle. That's awkward. Huh, I wonder what's out here. Flying bats! Yeah, I think the problem with the bats is that... Because I'm out... Oh no! It's broken. Empty room. What's... Oh no, rats! Roll the dice! I get my rents. No! It's another 10. Oh no, the rats are killing me. They're absolutely destroying me. The rats again! No, what the heck happened? What? Rats again! No! No! What's happening? What's happening? Oh, okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Rats! No! Okay, okay, okay. Roll, roll. Here we go, here we go. 8! Oh god, the rats. Literally Black Death POV. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Empty room. Flying bats. Okay, okay, here we go. Pray for a 1, pray for a 1. Let's go. Here comes the money. Fuck. No. Oh, oh. Okay. Enough of that. Enough of that. Too much hype. We have to Oof. So I mean, you guys can understand. We just have rats and bats, but it's already kind of hype. So, I mean, you know, look into the future when we have some more stuff. I think we should probably add the HP mechanic. Walking fish. Honestly, in the underground, I want to have the walking fish as a monster that comes and does something. What the fuck happened? Did it like not reload or something? So now I can't move out. If it's not a valid position, I can't leave. But I mean, honestly, just with like the cards and stuff, it's pretty cool. Should we add some underground, like some terrain below this? I don't know. We'll do that later. Window, I think it's rendering control 9, right? Skybox material. And then here, background is just solid color. Okay. Right, HP. So in here, I think I want to have a 3D overlay. Which means that this overlay here and then well, let's do this. And then we add a modifier, which is generate array. Wait, how do I set the grid size? Is it here? There. Then we can have a little like so. You guys are gonna get this. Don't worry. Pretty lit. Oh wait, it's the outside inverted, or is it just entirely inverted? Fuck. Like, why can I see the... Okay. Weird. And don't receive shadows. Very cool. And then you can put this, no rotation required, at position 20 for 20 health. Oh, I mean 19. But we will put it at 10. You should also not receive shadows, Mr. Health Knob. Stat renderer. And then we'll just render it as the current player. And then var current player equals game runner dot player. And then if not current player, return pulse marker dot local position equals current player dot health new vector 3 current player dot health 0 0, and there's your gravy. That's how they say it in British. And that's 10. Okay. Let's see if we render the health correctly then. See, now if we change the aspect to 4:3, still renders correctly. Flying bats! Please take damage, please take damage, please take damage. Oh, fuck! We avoid the damage. The time when I actually want to take damage, the freaking bats, I get locked in. Like, run is over, man. Run is over. I'm gonna do, maybe I should do like a search room card. Although I don't know exactly how I'd implement it, but... And I guess on the right here, maybe that could be like your item cards. Rats! Okay, D10. It's almost impossible to avoid damage. Lost 1 HP. Move it down, move it down. Ah, shit. The variable health marker. Hit, shard. Okay, okay. Now it should work. Empty room. Okay, yeah, I get it. Nice hat. Thank you, Bob. Flying bats. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take some damage. Yeah, it went down. It went down. Health is rendering. This is hella based, man. Danger avoided. Oh no! 2 HP damage. It should go there. And it did. I'm clairvoyant. Yeah, that's very based. Oh no, we're just dying. How will we ever get to the dragon treasure chamber at this rate? So, okay, danger avoided, I guess. You know, friggin' good on me. Didn't even get to roll the dice. But let's have it spawn in the treasure chamber. Oh no, I lost 1 HP. I'm dying. Danger avoid. I think the dice can like get stuck sometimes. Yeah, like can this, yeah, it's co-op. Or not like co-op. More like you can play multiplayer, so it's going to be other people. Like generally you play against each other, but you know, the game is so difficult or like not easy to win that you almost end up cheering for the other players that do make it, which is also a fun aspect of it. But this is actually a nice layout that we're getting here. I'm vibing with this. Oh no, I'm almost dead. I mean, the layout of this, I ain't gonna complain. This looks pretty good. Of course, it's all AI, so, you know, it's never gonna see the light of day on account of that. This card was my doom. So in my mind, it is part of the Penguin Ice universe in the sense that it's like mythology, and it's all mythology from the Penguin Ice universe. Characters that may or may not have existed, you know, legends of history. That's sort of how I want to approach it. Acting as if this is a game that maybe some penguins in Penguin Heist universe play, based on the lore of their own world. Sort of like Gwent, how Gwent is in The Witcher 3, you know? Right, let's make the treasure room assets. Dragon room, or treasure room, not dragon. You have like a gold texture. Isn't there like artistic or something? Oilify. Assets, textures. Nice. The Dragon's Chamber. I think what we'll do, assets. Where is it? See, prefabs. Tiles. Pick these. No, these. I guess we need a north and south one. So this would be south and north. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. Okay, so now what we need to do is for the tile manager, just this fella here. Public room tile. North treasure room, south treasure room. Okay, and then I guess this we just want to do in spawned. And then Um, we're gonna just make this a interesting. Okay. Oh, it's modified in the outer scope. Let's see. Well, we should just make it be hey. That should spawn the treasure rooms. We just need to assign them. Oh. I guess they just have to be game objects then. Yeah. Okay, so the north treasure room, assets, prefabs, tiles. North, south. And then we should be able to just play, and it should spawn in the rooms for us. But question is it centered? No, that's what it seems like it's not. But we have the rooms, and they're reversed. Wait, but north is north of south. Okay, yep. So it is in the right position. But I think it's like that, and then -1. Then we just need to go in here. Move these around. And let's see. Fucking rats! I just want to see the treasure chamber. Oh my god, there's too many animals in this castle. It's the treasure chamber. I understand now. I just need to see if I can actually go into the treasure chamber. That's my big thing. Fucking dice. Oh my god, can I even get there? Fuck! I need the search room ability. Yeah, I mean, the rat card kills me too, but for other reasons. Literally kills me, because those rats are nasty, man. Fucking bats. Oh my god. Oh, we're in the treasure room. It works. Look. The treasure room works. And now we just have to get back. That's nice, dude. That's nice. Okay, let's see here. Is it centered? It looks like it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. This one's not centered though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, so this has to be odd numbered, I guess, if it's supposed to be centered, and then even numbered for the other one. So the board width, we'll do 17. Sweet. Okay, we got the dragon. Got the dragon. I guess we could do the search room thing. But I do want to check over the card animator because it's. I think I know what the issue is. I think it has to do with here. Like the priority. So the dice card should always be higher priority. So if it awaits a roll, but hide gets triggered first, because this one has an exit time, this one doesn't. So I guess await roll should not be a trigger. It should be await roll. If await roll is false, but there if it's true. That should fix it. But we want to change this to awaiting roll just to be explicit about the fact that it's a bool. So awaiting roll, set bool true. And then finish roll. Then we set it false. Now there shouldn't be a way to... We'll make this seamless. So I think it's Shift Control O by width and height divided by 2. Here, use the stamp thingy. Yeah, I'm selecting from like the worst part. Like, why is it lightning? Like, it's not painting the same. See, it's like turning yellow. That's good. Okay. Yeah, man, this looks like seamless coins. For sure, man. These coins look so good. You know, this ain't half bad. It's better than it was before. Replace. And now we go into Blender. Like so. And what you do, you unwrap. Project from view. There we go. That's gonna be a banger. Banger dragon tile. And then we go into the treasure. And look, it looks crazy. Well, don't worry about it. I know just thing. Perfect. That one actually tiled? I always look at these and I'm like, no way, that's tiled. Like, I guess there are continuations. Yeah, this is fine. Sweet. Maybe we should up-res it a little bit. Shiver me timbers. Rats on the floor. Oh no, I rolled a 9. I take 2 HP damage. So, the thing I do with the dice is quite clever, actually. Because I was thinking, like, how do I figure out which side of the dice is the one that it landed on? And so I thought, I mean, what does the winning side of the die always have in common? Well, it's the one that's closest to you, right? When you're looking down on a die, the one that's closest to you is the side that's up. And so that's what I do. I just put these invisible points on every single side of the die, and whichever one is closest to you, whichever one has the highest Y coordinate on the Y axis, that's the winning side. And it works really well, and it works with any number-sided die as well. Rats crawl on the floor. Oh no, not the rats. Fuck. It's a dead run, guys. It's a dead run. It's a dead run. We're stuck. Yeah, definitely I want to do the search room thing, but... So, in the game, Drakborien, not paint. I want to open text edit. There are a couple different cards. There are room card pulled for entering rooms. Room cards for entering rooms. Search room card for searching rooms. Door card for or I guess opening doors. We don't need the 4. It's redundant. So, entering rooms, searching rooms. You have test card, opening chests. There is the, let's see, there is the search card, search corpses, trap card, trapped rooms. So some specific rooms that you enter require you to not take the room card, but because they are trap rooms, they just force you to take a trap card. And the reason there are trap rooms is because there are some characters that can sense danger before it comes. And the only rooms that are dangerous are, well, trap rooms. There are also some other, like, plank rooms are dangerous because you might fall down and hurt yourself. But trap rooms are just inherently dangerous because there's always traps in them. Then there are things like dark rooms that are also, like, not dangerous, but not beneficial because it's mostly just random chance as to whether or not you'll get out of them in the right direction. Add a tunnel for next level. What's the kind of tunnel you're talking about? I'm listening. But do share with the class. Okay, what else is there? There's the monster card. Before combat. So that monster card decides what kind of combat will you engage in. So as you go into a room, it might say you stumble upon a Pongi, let's say, in the context of this game. You stumble upon a Pongi. And now you have a choice. You can either attack the Pongi, you can wait and see what the Pongi decides to do, or you can try to flee. And depending on what action you take, we filter that action with the monster card. So the monster card tells us what is the response of the creature, depending on which one of these three actions you choose to do. So that's what the monster card does. It basically decides the monster stats. So maybe the Pongi, you choose to wait, and the Pongi's response in this, like a monster card will be like divided into attack, Pongi, and then you can like, maybe there's a Pongi and Ghost, you know, let's say there's a Pongi and Ghost. So the Pongi, if you attack, it has 1 HP. Maybe the Ghost has 3 HP. If you wait, the Pongi leaves. The Ghost has still 3 HP if you wait. If you flee, the Pongi leaves, but the Ghost ambushes 2 HP and then leaves. Right? So the monster card basically decides what the response of a given monster in a room will be dependent on your action. So if you say, okay, I'm going to attack this Pongi. Well, we look it up. What does the Pongi say to an attack? Well, in this case, it has 1 HP. I don't remember you. I have no clue who you are. And hello, Potion. Glad to have you here. So that's what a monster card does. The other cards, there's the amulet card. Picking amulet. So when you pick up an amulet, you either take an amulet card. Ring card. On start, pick ring. Or just picking ring. Because you could potentially pick it later. Bro, why did you not do the meme? I have no clue what you're talking about. Meme? There's no meme. Remember me meme? Remember me. I have no clue what you're talking about, Amjad. I'm sorry. Artifact card. Picking artifact. What remember me? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, First Penguin Lord. I'm just as confused as you. I have no clue. Never heard of that in my life. Yep. Door card, chest card, search card, trap card, underground card. Or underground. You still live, by the way. I'm back. Oh, I didn't realize I was still live. I forgot. I was sitting here and I was like, Am I still alive? One second here. Meow. Oh yeah, so what other card? What other card? There's the what are the cards? I need to see. What the freaking was my browser? Oh, oh. I mean, I guess there are character cards, but here. Dragon cards. And treasure card. In treasure room. I think that's it. This one's cool. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know. I think I'm gonna end the stream. It's been 5 hours. Starting to run a bit low on energy. But I think I have a bit of an idea what I want to go next. I'm wondering if I should work on the inventory. I feel like that should be my next move. I could do the search room thing in tandem with that. But having like treasures in the inventory, I think is the next move. In which case, I feel like they should be stacked here along the side or something. Yeah. Anyway, let's call it a day. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. 5 hours. Good stream, good fun, good progress. We made some good progress in the Penguin of Heists. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you very much. And I'll see you all tomorrow, Friday. Yes. Have a good one, guys. Stay cool. Keep calm. And carry on. Carrying on. Bye-bye.